Good evening, all, and welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Happy to have you on the program today. Looking forward to diving into a brand new game, Bramble, the Mountain King. It's not brand new. It was released earlier this year, a couple months ago, but it's new this year. It's new to me, and it was highly recommended by viewers of the community. Viewers from the community viewers, members of the community who also view, or viewers who are members of the community. At any rate, it was recommended by all of you, and I think it looks great. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam, and I loved everything that I saw about it. It's like a dark fantasy Scandinavian Grimm Brothers fairy tales, which looks interesting to me. So we'll play at least one episode and see how much we like it. And if we like it, we'll continue. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I've been up since early this morning working. And then I had people at the house. And then I did the kids' day camp. And then they had a big event because it was the last day of this particular camp. And I just got back from that. And I want a nap is what I want to do. I almost delayed the show. I almost tweeted out saying, hey, I'm exhausted. I can't do this right now. But you know what? I want to play this game. I want to see all of your faces. So I'm here. But I might not be coherent. I might look and sound as if I partook in something a little off. And it's not that. It's that I'm very tired. But I'm hoping that the energy is there somewhere. And it will be stimulated. I should probably never use that word live on camera. So, forget that. Anyway, I'm here, and I can't wait to play the game. Good to have you on the program today. Let's see if we're live on Facebook, and I think we are. There we go. Tony Gones is there. Robin Woodall, Toby Noble. Good evening, everybody. How are all of you? And it's great to see everybody on YouTube today. All of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters. Tilly, Slam and Smitty, Greg, Alt Grendel, Just Rice, Andy O, Carol Ann, Marine 98, Hellcat, Nora, Soul Shield, Alt Grendel, Shadow 787, No Name Tilly, and it's Mark from Sales. With the first super chat of the day says, so glad you finally beat Amnesia. Someone had to do it. You know what? The thing that annoys me about that game is that there are probably plenty of players who had an easier time beating it than I did. I did beat it, and I was on normal difficulty, right? I did not change difficulties. That's the thing. I think most people who actually got through the entire game probably played it on easy mode. I would have. Like, had I known what I was getting into, I would have played it on easy mode. Had I been able to switch difficulty modes halfway during gameplay, I would have continued on easy mode. But I couldn't, and so I didn't, and so I finished on normal mode, and it was brutal. But rewarding. Greg gifts 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Greg, and congratulations to Mike Manigold, Nibikativoof, Bimmy J. Bogbush, I am Pedro CX, and Clelbiggs. A very wonderful collection of names on today's program. Thank you so much. Greg. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're doing well. What type of game is this? More survival horror or more puzzles? I don't really know. I don't think it's survival horror. From everything that I saw, it kind of reminded me of Little Nightmares. I think it's pretty linear and platformer for many portions, but not for every portion. So we'll just have to see. Marine 98 says, do I see a Bethesda box? You do indeed. I do have some props that I'm looking forward to showing off. We'll get to that in a moment. Adrian Parker says, hey, Ox, I can't believe I've been a member for 40 months. Hope you had a great day. Cheers to you, good sir. Thank you so much, Adrian Parker. I've had a great day, and I am thrilled that you've been a member for 40 months. Good to have you on the program today. Julian Z says, interesting fact I learned today was listening to a news story on the problem of illegal salvage operations on sunken World War II era ships. And one motive is for a resource called pre-war steel. Apparently, and he divided this into two, but I think I know what you mean. After the atomic blast, it kind of changed the chemical composition of steel all over the planet. Let me see if I can find the rest of his comment to see if I guessed it right. Due to the creation/detonation of the atom bomb, there it is, causing a permanent increase of radiation in our atmosphere, all manufactured steel is slightly weaker than steel manufactured pre-1945. Yep, that's true. I remember hearing that news tidbit, that little scientific tidbit, a while ago. But it's fascinating nonetheless. Tilly gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Tilly, and congratulations to Vaquero, OCD Guy Y'all, Stan Marsh, Canuck82, and Ugg Pedro CX. Wait, didn't Ugg Pedro CX just get a free membership? No, it's a different guy. I'm Pedro CX. There are 2 Pedro CXs in the chat. Okay, well, glad to have you all here today, and congratulations on your free memberships. Nebakituf, a member for 2 months, says, Oxhorn, what is the most fun game that you've played? Ox, just say the letters of my name. Yeah, but that would take a longer time. NBQ TV, NBQ TV, or I could just go Nebakituf. That's way easier. Nebakituf. NBQTV. Yeah, there's too much moving going on with spelling out all the letters. I'm going to sound it out. I'm sounding it out. The most fun I've had playing a game. I've played some really good games on this channel. I really enjoyed Red Dead. I really enjoyed Mad Max. I really enjoyed all of the shorter, sort of beautiful, atmospheric, scary games that we've played, like Little Nightmares, of course, was amazing. I don't really, it's hard for me to pick a favorite because I like the diversity of the content that I've got on the channel. I love the Fallout universe, but I'm so grateful that I'm able to play so many other games to expose myself to a greater variety of games out there. So it's hard for me to pick my favorite. Obviously, if I had to pick a favorite, the Fallout franchise is it for me. I love everything about the combination of lore, action, exploration, environmental storytelling that they've got on. But there are a plethora of other games that are really good as well. Alien Face says, have you ever looked up Darkwood? It's a pretty great game and dark story. Stay amazing, Ox. Thank you, Alien Face. I recognize the name. I think you guys have had me Google it before. Or not. No, I don't recognize this. Okay. All right. I think I do remember this, actually. It's an interesting concept. It's extreme isometric game, like camera directly above your skull. Everything is two-dimensional, isometric. Yeah, I don't know. It's got an intriguing atmosphere, which, of course, is important for a good horror game. So I'd have to check it out. Greg says, why did Caesar join the followers of the apocalypse? No punchline. I'm just curious, lol. Well, he joined the followers before he became Caesar. And he did so because he was Mormon, right? He was a Mormon missionary sent out to proselytize, essentially. And he felt, I think, that the organization that more closely aligned with the belief system that he grew up with was probably the followers of the apocalypse. But it was only during his time with the followers of the apocalypse that he became disillusioned with his faith, the way he was raised, and of course the philosophy of the followers of the apocalypse. And so he abandoned them and came up with his own philosophy and became Caesar. When before he was Sallow. Marine98 says, just started watching your shorts, busting a gut with them. I think you killed more people when you went to help them in Red Dead Redemption. I'm here to help, says Oxhorn, and everyone should run. Yeah, no, I had a great time helping people and horses and totally not punching them in Red Dead Redemption 2. Ludi Coden says, with you being busy, I hope you didn't forget about the Comcast guy. Don't need any skeletons in your closet after all. Then again, that would be a good fertilizer for the cacti collection. I mean, every good YouTuber has skeletons in the closet, right? You can't be an influencer on the internet these days without a plethora of skeletons in your closet. It's like every quasi-influencer on the planet, whether a Twitch streamer or a YouTuber or just a Twitter guru, has just awful, awful skeletons in the closet. So, if I want to succeed, right, I got to start with the skeletons. That is really the secret behind the Comcast guy. You all thought that I kidnapped him and put him in a closet to help with my internet connection. No, I just needed to start my skeleton in the closet collection. So I'm waiting for him to expire. I mean, the fertilizer for the cacti is also a good thing, but I just need my collection of skeletons. That's where I'm at right now. No Name, a member for 42 months, and the Gold Ox says, what did the grape say when it got stepped on? Nothing. It just let out a little whine. The grape let out a little whine. Look, I understand that wine is made from grapes, but wine is fermented. Grapes don't produce wine. Crushing grapes and then fermenting the pulp that comes out of that produces wine. So I'm sorry. I'm going to have to call you on that one, No Name. It's just too imprecise to work as a good dad joke. It's just imprecise. Dalton Williams says, watching you with my good friend Charles. He's like a father to me. Could he get a shout out, please? Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Dalton Williams' good friend Charles. Glad you guys are watching together. Hope you're drinking something amazing and maybe responsible. Let's all drink something responsibly. Cheers. Mike Manigold, a member for 3 months, and a Silver Ox says, Ox, what are you drinking tonight? I'm drinking 15-year-old Glenlivet and a little bit of Kraken rum with some Diet Coke. Because I'm healthy that way. 0 calories in the Coke part. I mean, the rum is probably like 200 calories an ounce, but at least the Coke is 0 calories. I'm thinking about my health. You should too. Not my health, your health. I'll think about mine, you think about yours. Oh, rum never tasted so good after such a long day. Julian Z says, that pre-war steel fact just made me think, wow, Fallout steel must really suck. I mean, there's a reason Megaton is the way it is. Like, I understand 200 years can really wreak havoc on a world, but have you seen Roman roads? They're thousands of years old and look great, right? 200 years is a long time, but in the, grander scheme of things, it's not that long of a time. But the extent of the degradation that we see all over the Commonwealth and the Capital Wasteland, it almost beggars belief. It's too much. It's almost too much. But, cue the nuclear radiation causing, everything that's wrong with the Fallout universe, including mutations. Though I think the issue is that it's manufactured steel. Steel that has been manufactured after the first atomic blast is a little bit weaker than pre-atomic steel. Now, was all of downtown Boston made with post-atomic steel? Was Megaton made from post-atomic steel? We don't really know, and it's highly doubtful. I think that many of the planes that went on to comprise what became known as Megaton were probably manufactured before the first atomic blast in the Fallout universe. Though actually, I take that back, because it is that the bombs don't drop in 2077, and yes, in our universe, the first, the plane was invented in, 1913 by the Wright brothers or something like that. But in the Fallout universe, they would have had flight, and they would have had nuclear-powered airplanes for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years before the bombs dropped in 2077. So I suppose it is possible that the first nuclear detonation could have taken place way before many of the planes that they used to make Megaton had ever been created. Anyway, not sure how I got on that. Avi Rowe, a member for 7 months into Silver Ox, says, hello, Oxhorn. Missed the last few Scotch and smoke rings, so very glad to be here tonight. Got my liver ready for the festivities. And then he gave me 3 Jolly Rogers. Oh, Avi Rowe, please don't die today. Just, please, be healthy like me. I'm thinking about my health, the rum and Diet Coke. So you should take a lesson from the Oxhorn book and take care of yourself. Okay, it's show and tell time here on the Oxhorn program. Every time I get something new from Bethesda, or I get a new Bethesda prop, I have to show it off. So I got a new loot box, and it's aliens themed. All the contents of the box are aliens themed. This one is promoting the temporary seasonal Fallout 76 event called Invaders from Beyond that they published over a year ago, and we've seen a couple of times since then. Celebrating that one event in Fallout 76. It's empty. It came empty, but it's cool. I mean, not practical. Like, whose lunch would this hold? There are sandwiches bigger than this lunchbox. I mean, you'd have to cut your sandwich up into cubes and put little toothpicks in it and eat it like an hors d'oeuvre if you brought this to work. It's tiny. It's a tiny, tiny lunchbox, is all I'm saying. Then, I got this Alien Blaster replica. I'm unboxing it now. I have no idea what it looks like. Hopefully it's decent looking. Ooh, bigger than I thought. Hey. Okay, I actually have an Alien Blaster replica that I had made on my shelf over there. And it's about the same size. That one is a little bit bigger. It fits in the hand like a real Alien Blaster. So I do think this is too small. My finger doesn't even fit in here to pull the trigger. Now, this was designed for alien anatomy, so maybe you could explain it away by that. But I think the real Alien Blaster, I say real, but you know what I mean. I think the real Alien Blaster from Fallout 3 was bigger. So this is not to scale. The one that I had made, I'll show you. Right? This one's to scale. This is an official Bethesda prop, and it's not to scale. But they are similar. They are definitely similar. Plus mine lights up. Yeah, mine lights up. Bethesda. Mine lights up. This is still cool. I mean, I wouldn't call it really high quality. You can see the brush strokes on the paint there. I don't know if you can... It kind of gets blurry the closer I get to the camera, but the plastic molding is not high quality. The paint job is not high quality. You can see paint imperfections in this. But the contour is more precise. So the paint job on the one that I had made is also not very good, right? It's one of my biggest regrets with this particular model prop that I had made. I love the light up functionality, but the trigger is incorrect. It's a button, but it should not be a button. It should be a trigger. The very kind lady who made it was not very good at painting, and so she used way too much paint, and it's caked on here. So there are some problems with the execution here. But this is to scale, whereas this is not. However, they did get more of the details right. Like, take a look at that iron sight. That is what it looks like in the game. This one is just a little loop. So there is a place in my world for both of these, and I like them. Gonna save the batteries. I've got more to show off, but let me get to your questions before I continue. Dalton Williams says, are you going to number your Scotch and Smoke Rings episodes again? I should. I really need to go back and number them. I'm not sure why I stopped, but honestly, I'm really surprised that so many of you were keeping track. I think my biggest surprise in all of this is that this topic has been brought up a lot, that I stopped numbering my episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings, like 3 or 4 months ago now, and you guys noticed. And it bothered some of you. Like, it really bothered some of you that I stopped numbering them. That's the biggest surprise to me. So yeah, I should go back and number everything correctly, but I just haven't had the time to do so. Man of Warb says, since you'll never play Mass Effect Andromeda, I mean, I've already played it. I didn't like it, and so I stopped playing it. I didn't finish it, but I had to get several hours into it. I can reveal this. The bad guys, the Ket, are just like the Gen 1 super mutants. They go around kidnapping people and infect them with a retrovirus to convert them into Ket. Really? So they took a page out of the Fallout playbook for the plot of Mass Effect Andromeda. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Man of War. But Greg says, I just finished watching your Jedi Fallen Order series, and wow, that scene with Darth Vader was crazy. It motivated me to buy Jedi Survivor. It was an amazing moment. That the fact that Darth Vader appears at the very end, and it makes sense in the plot for him to appear there, and he's as badass as he should be there, is just great. I'm so thrilled that you didn't just defeat him. Wouldn't it have been awful if he was an end boss? The end boss to Jedi Fallen Order is Darth Vader, and you have to defeat him. And little Cal Kestis, he's so powerful now that he can defeat Darth Vader. That would be awful. But you know what? Worse things have happened in fiction, a la Game of Thrones, right? Worse things have happened in fiction when stories and plot lines have been transferred from medium to medium and switched creative hands over and over again. So part of me was worried when Darth Vader shows up. I'm like, oh no, Darth Vader is too iconic of a character within the Star Wars series. Even I respect his character to the point where I don't want him messed with too much. And I'm not even that big of a Star Wars fan. But they did him right in the game. He was powerful. He was as powerful as he should have been. And the only reason Cal got away is because Darth Vader had to literally hold back the oceans of the planet that he was on. Like, that's what he was doing. That's the only way Cal Kestis escaped. Because Vader is holding back the literal seas. Which was an epic moment. It was great. I'm glad you liked that one, Greg. Alt Grendel says, no jokes from me tonight. Have a great stream. Thank you, Alt Grendel. Always glad when you're here to participate. Ryder Wheeler says, evening, Ox. Ready for Scotch and Smoke Rings with my Doc Ock and some dinner after a stressful day off, but before a weekend of heat. Play on, good sir. Thank you, Ryder Wheeler. It has been a scorcher today, though I really shouldn't be complaining. I've been seeing the news of the awful, awful heat wave that has been striking the planet and, in the south and southwest of the United States. So many of you are just sweltering, so I should really stop complaining, but it's hot. I'm not used to this kind of heat up here. Adris says, hey, Ox, been a while since I've made a live stream. Why do divers fall backwards out of boats? If they fell forward, they would still be in the boat. I mean, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Adris. Thank you, Adris. I'm not a diver. I would guess that they don't fall forward because they don't want a bunch of water to be shoved up into their sinuses. I imagine that if you're falling off a boat and you fall forward and the water goes up your nose at that speed, it could like puncture your sinuses or do something. I always thought that they did it backwards like that so that they kind of had a cleaner dive in. No orifice was exposed to the power of water striking their bodies. Am I wrong about that? That's just always what I imagined. All right, hold on. Music stopped. There we go. Jason says, greetings from the wasteland. I come to join the Republic of Oxhorn. Should I call you Mr. President or President Daddy? Neither. But if I had to choose, it would be Mr. President. That's fine. Call me Mr. President. Just don't put Daddy anywhere in there. I am a daddy, and I like the way that Daddy is used in my life, and I don't want it used in another way. If that makes sense, like, I don't want the word daddy to be corrupted. It's got a very innocent and lovely use in my world right now, and I just don't want it used in another way. So, thank you. Julian Z says, Ox, I don't know about you, but that lunchbox looks like it could hold one, maybe even two Uncrustables and a Capri Sun. Sounds like lunch to me. I mean, sure, it would have to be a mini Capri Sun. Like, you'd have to crunch down the Capri Sun to fit it in there. And then the Uncrustables would be smashed on top of each other and then squished into a rectangle shape from the Capri Sun. It's barely enough room. Like, maybe you could slice an apple and put in a few popcorn kernels in there. It's a tiny lunchbox. I mean, look at this thing. Look at my hand compared to the size of this lunchbox. Look at me trying to hold the handle. It's called a handle, not a fingerdle. But I'm holding it by the fingers because, it's too small for my hand. Okay, I probably went too far there. Angie Thompson says, love you and your channel, Ox. This is my first live. I've been getting into cigars and I was wondering what recommendations you have for a beginner. My recommendations would be don't smoke anything that you find at a gas station. Just don't. It's just a regular old piece of good old life advice. Don't smoke anything you find at a gas station. Whether it's toilet paper, or anything on the ground, or anything outside the gas station, or anything behind the counter, don't set it on fire and put it to your mouth. And that's especially true when it comes to gas station cigars. They're just not high quality. If you're gonna even tinker with cigars, get something that's handmade. Get something that's hand-rolled, not made by machines. You want a premium cigar. Yes, they're more expensive, but you can actually find some really good deals. For example, I just recently bought a bunch of new boxes, and I went to the Famous Smoke website, and I did their cigar box monster deal. Like, you got to put in the work. You got to put in the work to find cigars that are high quality and that are going to be affordable, but it's totally doable. And plus, there are lots of websites that have great deals. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to cigars on Reddit called Our Cigars, and they've got a list of online vendors that have an ongoing promotion with Reddit. So you can use a bunch of codes to get really good deals, like free shipping, for example, or a free box with an order above $100 or something like that. So my recommendation would be, if you even want to try, make sure it's with something that's going to give you a positive first impression, a really good memory, not something that's going to fall to pieces in your mouth and burn too hot and give you tongue bite like a gas station cigar will. Then my second bit of advice would be, don't go too strong too quickly. Don't get a really dark leaf tobacco. Just try something mild. This is medium right here. You could probably start with a cigar like this, or you could try something a little lighter, something with a Connecticut leaf wrapper, maybe. That's probably going to ease you into the cigar world a little better. Ghost of Ronan says, makes sense. You have alien technology as your content is out of this world. Love you, Ox. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Ghost of Ronan. Well, my content really became out of this world when I did a lore series on the Mothership Zeta DLC for Fallout 3, which was a lot of fun. No Name says, is the next Fallout 4 story video in the works? It is kind of in the works in that I'm still capturing footage. I captured 2 solid hours of storyline footage for the continuation of my lore series. I didn't expect this faction to take this long. And the reason this faction is taking so long is not because the story is long, it's because they inflate the time spent working for this faction with randomly generated quests that piss me off, but I gotta complete them because it gives you content that you otherwise wouldn't be able to unlock. And I have to show that off in the lore series, so I still gotta go through it all. And it sucks. But when it comes to the actual story, it's an interesting story, and I'm looking forward to sharing the story. It's just taking me a really long time to get all of the footage necessary so that I can do that. But I will get there, and we will start the series soon. Barney47 says, it's like sci-fi publishers not numbering the books in a series. I imagine that would be really frustrating. Yeah, I gotta say. Maybe I should work on that. Ian Chamberlain, a member for 27 months, and a Bronze Ox says, first time being able to catch it in a while. Well, it's good to have you back, Ian Chamberlain. We missed you, bud. Julian Z says, maybe it's for Fallout Universe preschoolers. Maybe. I mean, it's not too vulgar. It's just aliens standing on wrecked cars, no skeletons or anything like that. Would you send a preschooler to school with a lunchbox like this? A bunch of aliens holding guns? Maybe. Scotty P says, Ox, get a mouse with side buttons. In games like Jedi Survivor, map dodge or force pull/push to the side buttons. Good advice from a silverback PC gamer. I mean, my mouse does have side buttons. That's a good idea. I should try that. Thank you. Okay, more to show off. I told you last week that I was working on moving all of my childhood stuff out of my mom's house. Remember that? Or was it 2 weeks ago? And then I talked about all of the models that I made when I was a kid. When I loved making plastic models with the glue and then sanding everything down and then painting everything. I made a fiber optic model of the next generation starship, the Enterprise. It was amazing. I had a tiny little drill, and I had to drill each of the individual portals in the hull of the Enterprise, and then I had to thread a fiber optic cable through each of the portals and then hold it in place with a glue that was strong, but not so strong that it would melt the fiber optic plastic, because if it does, then the light wouldn't work. And I did hundreds of those. Just the internal mechanism was just, it looked like a wad of guts. It was cool. But yeah, I used to be really into making models, and I went to my mom's to salvage, because she's doing a lot of work at the house, and I went to salvage as much of my past as I could. And there were a few models, but they were so fragile and so old that I just couldn't see a way to transport them back home. So I let go of many of them. But there was one that I found that I figured would be small enough that I could bring back and it wouldn't get damaged. And it was a model of a Zentradi Star Cruiser from Robotech. Now the problem is this spent 20 years in my mom's basement. Longer than that, 25 years in my mom's basement. I made it a long time ago, and I painted it with an airbrush. And when I made it, it was perfect. It was that unique shade of Zentradi green. But this has spent 25 years in a cold, sort of clammy basement. And when you take it above ground, especially in the middle of a July heat, the extreme change in temperature and climate turns the paint gray, I guess. Because this used to be green. See, there's the bottom. Well, no, that's black. I mean, you can kind of see the green from the top. This used to be a beautiful shade of Zentradi green, and now it's gray. And I don't know what happened, and I don't know if I can do anything to save it. But there you go. I had all of the different Zentradi ships because I loved Robotech. Robotech was the one thing I geeked out about before I discovered Tolkien when I was a kid. After I discovered Tolkien, everything else was just, it was over. I was solely about Tolkien. That was it. But before Tolkien, I was into Robotech, and I made these little models. And, my son dropped a pair of binoculars on it. This survived for 25 years in my basement without being touched, and I tried to save it, and my son dropped some binoculars on it. It came on this stand, It was attached to this stand, and there were 4 antennae on the top. Now there's only 3. There's one snapped off. That's all the damage that's been done to it. What do I expect? I suppose if I shouldn't be surprised. Just everything gets damaged. Cannabis Sewer says, "Hey Ox, hope you and the family are having a good week. I'm looking forward to tonight's game. So am I, Cannabis Sewer. The game looks like it's right up my alley." Nuka Tom with a very generous donation. Thank you so much, Nuka Tom. Says, "Payday tomorrow, and I haven't caught a stream in a while, so I figured I'd share the love. Happy Thursday, Ox. Hope to see you at the Nuka Shack sometime." Thank you so much, Nuka Tom. Extremely generous. Love it. Okay, did you know that I was an artist? Yes, when I was a child, I was an artist. I did art things. I was very artistic. I did watercolors. Did you know I did watercolors? I have a collection of old watercolors. My mom found them the other day. They were buried in her office closet, and she found all my old watercolors. She wanted to know if she should save them, and I said no. So I don't know if they're still around, but then I was also into modeling clay. I would make sculptures out of clay. I took a number of art classes, and I had a lot of fun. Would you like to see something I made in my art class out of clay that I glazed? All right, I'm going to give you like 15 seconds to think, what would Oxhorn make in art class? What amazing thing at the tender age of like 16. What would he make in art class? Would it be cigar themed? Probably not, because he was not an adult at the time and had not smoked cigars. Would it be beard themed? Probably not. He was 16 and it was, a little bit of a stubble at that time. What would Oxhorn make in art class when he fires something in the kiln? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. I had forgotten about this, and then I just discovered it in my old childhood bedroom. Let me give you the 3 dimensions. It's a solid hunk of clay. Like it's one of the few things I fired that didn't crack in the kiln. Like, what was that? What? I swear to God, I did not have a lot of teenage angst or something, right? Like, but this guy, look at him. He's going, like, this is a straight up anime villain face. I remember making it. Like, I have suppressed the memory of making this for decades. And then I saw it and it all came rushing back. I don't know what I was thinking. It looked cool, I thought. And I guess it kind of is. I like the shape of the skull. I'll give myself that. Like, I love how it's kind of turned to the side, like that's unique posing right there. I gotta say, and then, can you imagine being a pottery teacher? And you get all these 16-year-old boys coming in with things like this? You've got to do it, because you're teaching the class, and they come in with all of these anime villains that are just creepy as hell. And you can't say anything because you're the teacher. You got to be nice and like, I love your creativity, son. That's the kind of... I had a lot of support from my art teacher as a child. She thought I did great stuff, but It's cavernous in there. Like you could store coins in that. It's the teeth. Look, they're flat. He doesn't even have fangs. They're flat teeth. This guy is an herbivore. He's an herbivore with flat teeth. And he's supposed to be scary? Like, I don't know. I guess I didn't know that canines existed at the time. Well, there you go. So that was my art. You're welcome. No Name says, I too am an artist when it comes to OSHA violations. I'd love to learn more about that. Greg says, please, for the love of all that is Ox, make that into merch. You want to see this on a shirt? Just like... I don't think I can sell that. It's just... Oh, man, I wish I could talk with myself at that age just to find out what I was thinking. These are really bushy eyebrows. I don't know if you can see the detail, but those eyebrows have marks in them to make them look super bushy. He's a gray man with big brown bushy eyebrows and plant-eating teeth. Why? I had to save it, of course. I saw that in my old childhood closet at my mom's house, and I had to rescue it from oblivion, because it's one of a kind, that's for sure. It is one of a kind. Jackson says your son broke the wrong thing. He should have broken this, not my Zen trading ship. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Scotty P says that should be your next Oxmoji. Oh dear God! What would be the moment in stream, in game, that would trigger this one? What would it all be? Something happens and then all of a sudden this guy pops up, and he'd have to look at you from the side like this, right? Like his face is going that way, but his eyes are going that way. He's looking at you from the side, going, like, why? This. You'll have to tell me, like, what would be a moment in a stream be where this would work? I don't get it. Ludi Coden says, make it a plush. Oh, man. The vendor would just have so many questions. Timberjack says, I have to get up at 4 a.m. so I can't stay long. Have a great stream, Ox. Gonna go play your Fallout New Vegas videos to fall asleep. Thank you so much, Timberjack. Enjoy your night. I hope you get lots of sleep. The Raging Krogan says, evening, Ox. There's a TV show on Apple Plus called Silo. Its people are trapped in a silo for generations and are told they cannot leave because of the dangers outside. Sounds to me very much like Fallout. Yeah, silo, vault, interchangeable. Ghost Boner says, run a community poll to name him. He can be a mascot. I even have the windpipe in there. Like I took the time to put a windpipe in there, but he doesn't have an Adam's apple. I suppose this could be a woman, you know? Just a bald woman with bushy eyebrows and flat teeth and no Adam's apple. I guess that I can understand why he's so grumpy. She? All right. Less than 20 minutes until we start the game. The Raging Krogan says, can you check the trailer out on Steam without showing it? Silo? Maybe, not right now. I'll tell you what, I'll leave a note for myself. All right, I've left a note for myself. I'll check that out after the program so that I'm up to speed and can give you my thoughts on it. Bimmy J. Bogbush says, "Hey, Ox, love your content. I just finished Bramble last night. It's a great game. I'm looking forward to playing it. It looks like it's right up my alley. I can't wait to dive in." Obi-Wan Kenny says, "I have to admit that I can't think of anything I did as a teenager that I'm not embarrassed about now. Don't feel too bad about the head, Ox." Just so that isn't misinterpreted or taken out of context. He's talking about a literal head here. He's not talking about me feeling bad about. No, he's talking about a literal head. So don't quote me out of context, internet. I'll try not to feel bad about the head. I just don't know where to put it because I really don't want it to be looking at me all night, right? Julian Z says, "Ox, maybe it can be the jump scare ox emoji." Maybe. Maybe. The Raging Krogan says, "Not on Steam, on stream." There's a trailer on YouTube. Right. I know. I'm not gonna play a trailer on stream. I wasn't expecting to find it on Steam either. But I have saved a note for myself, the Raging Krogan, and I will look up the trailer for Silo after the broadcast ends. Clell Big says, "The neck is what gets me." I know. Like, it's just... It's not straight. It's just cylindrical. Look at that. It's fully supporting the head. You know, it's not about to fall over. So I got that right. And it's tilted ever so slightly to the left there. Just the posing is interesting artistic choices. Jessica on Facebook says, "Hey, maybe it could scare Chowder to start being nicer to the dogs and you." Maybe, though I kind of feel bad for Chowder, but he's getting it. He's getting his comeuppance is what's happening. Because now Grits is getting bigger. And Grits is getting bolder. And Grits likes to play. Grits likes to play with cats. Grits likes to use his mouth and sharp pointy teeth to play with cats. And Chowder is the only cat. So he's getting the brunt of Grits' play. Kyle Warfield says, "I used to be an art teacher. I have so much art from my childhood that's cringy." Yeah, I'm sure we all do, really, if it's saved. The thing is, my old childhood bedroom is a time capsule. I moved out, and my mom didn't do anything. She just left it, and no one walked in there for 20 years. So it's a time capsule of the 90s. And of my younger artistic abilities. Ryan2 Gamer says it would be terrifying if you attached it to the haunted doll. Oh, you give me ideas. But what doll? There's no doll. You just don't... I'm tired of... legitimizing your dark fantasies there about haunted dolls. There are none. They are not in this office. Pythos Gloom says, hey Alex, first time catching you live. Been watching your Fallout lore videos for a while. Just recently got into watching your live streams. Been doing a play along with your Tomb Raider series. Thanks. I got through almost every game, but on the last one, I kind of ran out of steam. Was it Shadow of the Tomb Raider? The last one? I think I sort of just abandoned it. and I never beat it. I haven't gone back to finish it. Singe Furno says, what did the Comcast guy think of the head? Listen, there are some sentences you should just never write, let alone have somebody read out loud. And that's one of them. We'll just leave that there and not explain it anymore. Okay? All right. Dana says, is the art really that cringy or just something you felt like creating? I mean, clearly it was something I felt like creating. I don't have a closet of these. This wasn't my calling card, right? I didn't just make creepy gray heads that were screaming. I didn't do this and only this. I felt like making this one day. I didn't know what else to make, and so I made a bald gray clay head with flat teeth and bushy eyebrows going. Because I wanted to at this particular moment in time. And it is now captured and saved forever in clay. That is all. The Raging Krogan says, I could hear a lack of emotion in your voice. Are we still talking about Silo, the Raging Krogan? Or are we talking about something else? Like, is this in reference to your 3 other super chats about the one show Silo? Or is this about something else? I'm not sure. But, you know, I will stop everything that I'm doing and sit down and watch a 5-minute trailer later. Now I'm kind of busy. I've got things going on right now. But maybe later, okay? Maybe later. Pithos Gloom says, oh no, Shadow is the best one in my opinion, mostly because it actually has a better villain than Constantine from Rise, lol, but I also understand out of the 3 of them, there's a lot of stuff to do. I mean, it was the machata thing. It was just so much. And every time they brought me back to the same town over and over and over again, and the entire concept of finding ancient Mayans still alive is ridiculous. It's just... What? I applied Tomb Raider to uncover ancient temples and dead languages and ancient artifacts and fight bad guys and swing around on a rope. That's why I played Tomb Raider. Not to find living, actually dead civilizations. It would be like finding the Aztecs still alive, the ancient Egyptians still alive, the ancient Assyrians, oh, nope, they're not dead. They're still alive. They've just been hiding this whole time because, you know, they're really good at that. And satellites totally can't go everywhere. If you're going to have something that ridiculous in the plot, then you're going to have to leave room for me to sit there and go, oh, I suddenly don't care about your story anymore. It was crazy. Greg says, so you're saying you'll silo your attention to it later? Oh, you mean that we're still talking about that show? The trailer? Yeah, I will give Silo my attention just later. You know, I will divert my attention away from doing other things at another time when I'm not doing this thing. Later. Carter Pants says, Ox, I've watched all of your videos. Your Fallout lore is second to none. And as we age, I notice your face pubes. Why did I read that? Why did I follow through with that sentence? Why would you describe a beard as face pubes? Carter Pants? What is wrong with you? I noticed he says your face pubes have grayed in a similar matter salute. Thank you, Carter Pants, for that, I guess, but you don't have to call them face pubes. The word face pubes is actually 2 words and is longer, has more letters and more syllables than just beard. Monosyllabic. Beard. You save time by saying beard than you do face pubes. Why would you do that? It's disgusting. It's a beard. It's nothing like pubes. Just... I have to go shave now. What have you done to me? I've got to go shave. I'll be okay. Hold on. Thank you for that one, Carter Pants. Robert Earth says they do look a little puby right now, like a bush that's been shaved a bunch but's now growing out. What did I do to you? Why would you say that? It looks like a beard. This is what beards look like, because it is one. My God. I'm going to have to shave it down to stubble. That's what I'm going to have to do. Only then will you be able to stop using the phrase face pubes. What's wrong with you people? Just disgusting. Ilana became a bronze ox. Thank you very much, Ilana. I do appreciate it. Eric Curley says, how long have you had a beard? Ever since I was allowed to grow one. I have been able to grow a beard since I was like 15, 16, but it didn't come in really strong and full until I graduated high school, really. So I shaved every now and then when I was in high school, and then I just stopped shaving entirely when I graduated high school, and that's when the beard came in, and I've had one ever since. Carter Pants says, it's emotionally training from my wife. I'm so beaten. If I say beard, she says pubes, and I'm not allowed to retaliate. We need support. Okay, your wife is factually wrong. They're called pubes because they are close to what? The pubic area? Where the pubic bone is? That would be like calling it shins, because you also happen to grow hair on your shins. It does not make sense. Your wife is wrong. She's wrong. And you can say this. You can say, honey, I love you, but you are wrong. She needs to be taught the truth about hair. Nick, a member for 12 months in the Gold Onk, says that laugh was needed. It was a deep laugh. Well, I'm glad someone's finding humor in this situation. I'm disgusted, frankly. The new guy says 1970s style face bush. Well, you guys are just rolling with it. Oh, you're just rolling with it. Oh, let's not divulge or let's not devolve into talking about merkins. As long as we can stay clear of that, I think I'll be okay. Pithos Gloom says, just wondering, I know you played Mass Effect, but have you ever played the Dragon Age series? It's a series I recommend to everyone I meet, lol. I've had it recommended a number of times. I haven't actually played it yet because I'm not big on high fantasy, or low fantasy for that matter. I kind of like dark fantasy, but one of these days I'll probably tackle it, just not now. Raul says a face merkin. I promise you it's real. I'll tug on it. It's not like a Trump hair, you know. It's actually real. It's attached through the follicles. Ox, it's time, says Real Sus Boy. Oh, right. Thank you, Real Sus Boy. Let me go ahead and get the game on up. Let's move the chat over there. You know that feeling you get in the pit of your stomach when something gross happens and it sticks with you for a little bit, and you're not going to throw up, but you kind of have that feeling, but you know that it's never going to get to the point where you actually vomit. But now you got to sit here for the next 30 minutes with that vague feeling just in the pit of your stomach until it finally just goes away. That's where I'm at now. Thanks for the whole face pubes thing, guys. Jerks. All right. Padre is in the... Padre, where have you been? Oh my God, it's been weeks, Padre. Where have you been? Padre shows up just in the nick of time for me to start the game with a very generous super chat. Says, I keep hearing music coming from the printer. I think the paper is jamming. Just heard a guy with the didgeridoo. And I was playing Dancing Queen on it. I thought, that's Aboriginal. The didgeridoo, it's that instrument that goes... Right? Got my new Bon Jovi GPS. Apparently, I'm halfway there. Cheers, Ox. Thank you, Padre. Despite my lack of formal education on popular music, I think I got most of those. Julian Z says, it's gross, but I think it would be cool to see you shaven. You think it would be cool to see me shaven. It wouldn't be, and you would realize this once you saw me shaven. It's something you don't want to see. I wouldn't look human. Like everything, it would be like seeing a lion without mane, right? Or a tiger without stripes. No. There would be something off about it. Random Greymane says, face pubes body pillow? Right. We're starting the game now. The game is starting now. Thanks, guys. We're going to play a video game now. That's what's happening. Stephanie Cameron says, woot, what timing. Just in time for the game. Yay. Can I get a shout out to my hubby, Cullen, and any other Ox couples in the chat? Absolutely. Shout out to Stephanie Cameron and her hubby, Cullen, and to any other Ox couples in the chat. The Raging Krogan says, why did the farmer start a comedy club inside his grain silo? Because he wanted to make some corny jokes. Oh, brilliant. Love it. Thank you, The Raging Krogan. Nuka Tom says, don't let him get you down, Ox. I've never seen such a fantastic face foliage in my life. Thank you. I know this. Like, I've made a career with this face foliage. I know it's exemplary. So it's not that I'm feeling down about it. It's the comparison that's just gross. There are some things you don't need to imagine or have described in certain ways that are just disgusting. Carter Pants says, here's to us gents with glorious face pubicles, long and bountiful, regardless of their tint or split ends. Revel in our aura. Oh, well, now you're just having fun. Now you're just becoming loquacious because you're having a really good time over there, Carter Pants. Well, just be as loquacious as you want. Long and bountiful face pubicles and all. Right, let's focus on the game. Now, I didn't get a chance to actually play it before I started the broadcast, So I'm hoping that it works on my machine, and I'm sure it will, but just bear in mind there might be some issues that we need to resolve. Explicit violence and excessive blood and gore. It references topics as suicide and blah, 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 which I didn't get to finish. Wow. And it looked so cute on the box. Bramble the Mountain King. All right, let's see. Video here, screen, window full screen, VSync frame, infinity. Nice graphics. Epic, sure. Is there anything beyond epic? There is not, so this is the best it could possibly look. Colorblind mode, no thank you. Subtitles on, narration on, everything at 100%. Awesome game. Key bindings, I have no idea what I'm gonna need until I get there, so let's just go. Greg says, did you ever see the video of that best beard competition from, I think, the 80s, where the first place winner made a literal head-sized cage out of his beard? Wild stuff. Highly recommend. No, I did see that. I actually used to run a beard website where in the news section I would cover the winners of recent beard competitions. There are beard competitions every year. They continue to go on to this day. And the reigning champion, I think, he even wrote an Idiot's Guide to Growing Your Beard book. Like, the entire bearded subculture is fascinating and hilarious. All right, new game. Okay, these are scary noises.
Back now. A nightmare woke him up. Frightened by his mother's bedtime story, he searched for his sister's comfort. But she was nowhere to be found.
Uh-oh. Run away from home? Okay, so this is not set in the modern era. If we've got candle and a candlestick. All right, things to explore. What's this? Toy soldiers. Pewter, not plastic. Does he not notice the sheet? Who would hang this in their child's room? Like, you see stuff like this in a video game and you think, what mother would be browsing the Babies R Us section of their local shop and go, yes, this screams my child. It's just, oh, so there. Creepy. Ollie and Lilimar. So this is Ollie. Or, that's Swedish for years, right? So he's 8 years old. Oh, shoot, I forgot what 40 is. 13 is like 30, right? So it would be 40. Oh, man, what is 40 in Swedish? I forget. But I'm not. I'm 41. All right, we got a child's book here.
There once was a girl who snuck out of her bedroom window at night, even though her mother had told her not to. She went into the forest, and at first it welcomed her with warmth and a promise of adventures. But soon, the forest seemed to grow colder and darker. The girl was afraid, and she wanted to go home. But Bramble crawled around her arms and legs, and she could not get away. And the girl was never seen again.
Well, that's a child story. I mean, usually they end with lessons or something. They just don't. The story isn't usually, okay, child does something bad, child dies. End of story. There's usually like at least a moral there. But this is a literal book in their house.
That is what happens when you do not listen to your mother. Especially you, Lillimore. Their mother had said before kissing them goodnight.
Yeah, no wonder they had nightmares. What an awful book to read your kids before bed. Matches. Okay, can I move it? Can I do anything to it? There we go. Oh, look at that. The matches actually move in there. Oh, that's great. Can I knock them out? I can. One more. And there it is. Knocked out all the matches. I feel proud of myself. Okay. Oh, now he notices the the window.
The darkness outside scared him.
He got dressed fast.
But not being with his sister scared him even more.
Uh-oh. Okay, sister, where are you? Little brother here.
The nearby forest was a familiar place during the day.
Little
But
brother
at
needs
night,
big sister.
It was a different story.
Is that a hedgehog?
There was no trace of Lillimore, and Ulle wished he could ask the pine cones if they had seen her.
They would know.
But if the pine cones knew about her fate, they kept it to themselves.
So far, all we've seen is rabbits and hedgehogs. Ooh, I can twirl the scene. Cool. Well, somebody made a little stick figure out of this pine cone. Must mean we're on the right trail to find Lillimore. Oh, okay. There, things are getting a little creepier. We've got Ring Around the Rosie around this pine cone with a halo. Fine. Oh, did I hear a giggle? Ah! Almost got me! Just a deer. Right, are we gonna shimmy up this log? Looks like we got a shimmy. Oh no, we're gonna slide. It's gonna get all dirty. Poor kid. Oh, a fruit tree. Someone's been eating apples and playing with more pine cones. Oh, cool. It's the childhood treehouse. That should make him feel better, right? More matches. Can I take it? I can. Anything else on here that I can interact with? Yeah. A wooden doll. We can take it. Cool. Alright, do we have like an inventory? Nope. It's not tab or anything. Who closed the door? Oh God! More pinecone people. What's over here? That's the way we're supposed to go. Did we jump? We did not jump, so this is the way we go. Oh. Down. See what I mean? It does kind of have a Little Nightmares feel to it. What is
A
this?
light in the dark. A symbol of hope. A spark of courage.
He looks like a walking doll. He doesn't look like a real boy. He's just this perfect porcelain child. Is that background music or is Is there like a woman singing out there? It's got to be background music. Wow, it's a pretty game. Gotta say. Nuka Tom says, a new hen touches the beacon. That it does. Thank you, Nuka Tom. Okay, maybe it's a real voice. It's getting louder as we get closer. Is this the sister? What was her name? Ludvilla or something? Hey, sis! Let's go home.
What do you have there? Lilimur asked. It glimmers beautifully. What a strange rock. Light as a feather. She investigated closely.
Ooh, cool.
Let us play, little brother, Lilimur bubbled. See if you can knock down this pine cone.
Don't throw it! What if it's fragile? What if it's like made of glass? Alright, I'm gonna adjust for wind. I'm gonna go slightly above. Hey, look at that! Mark on. Well, alright. Don't throw it back then. Is there aim assist? I bet you there's aim assist. Alright, this time I'm gonna try and aim directly at it. I bet you there's an aim assist. Oh no! Oh, you want me to hit a moving target now? Oh, God. This had better not be a huge game mechanic. There we go. Oh no! This is what I was saying. Okay. She cut. No! And the children died. The end. Moral of the story, don't sneak out at night. Don't play with glowing rocks. You've learned your lesson. The kids are dead.
Together, they tumbled down deeper and
Oh,
deeper
God, I'm
through
doing
the
this.
old ruin.
I don't want to see some kid impaled on a stalagmite. I'm getting Tomb Raider flashbacks. Oh. We've gone down the rabbit hole.
Follow me,
everybody.
little brother. I will protect you, Lilimur said. She was never scared like him. Ulle wished he could be a little more like his sister.
Oh! What is that? Is that a gnome?
Lilimur loved adventures, and Ulle loved Lilimur.
Oh man, I gotta jump. I don't want to inhale the spores. And we'll get a Last of Us playthrough. Wow, this is a really pretty game. Oh! Watch out! She just eats it. I mean, there were gnomes in Little Nightmares as well. And in that game, we killed them. We just snapped their necks and ate them. So, can we not do that to gnomes in this game, please? Can we be nice to the gnomes? Ah! Sorry. Were you expecting someone else? There goes the Liberty Bell. It's a kid. It's a kid. I want to climb the stairs. I want to explore the clock tower. Or the bell tower, I should say.
Gnomes are peculiar and playful creatures. They live peacefully in daylight and keep in their houses at night. Visitors that don't want to eat them were unheard of until this day.
Alright, this is cute. I'm waiting for like the dark horror aspect of things, because this is a bit too cute. It's just too cute. Try again. It's just like, ah. Lots of gnomes now, just like in Little Nightmares. Are they following me? Oh yeah, let's do this together. 3, 2, 1, push. No, you're not gonna help? All right. Oh, we're playing a game. Okay. Yay, that made him go away. Can we just leave him like that? Oh, we gotta play the game. Too cute. They're annoying me. It's just like Teletubbies. Tinky Winky. There's a saw right there. I could just saw the door down. Oh, this is the lamest game of Where's Waldo. I wish they wouldn't make any noises. There's one. Gotcha. Well, that was fun, but that didn't open the door. Can I get the saw now? No. Oh! Hello? Is there any in the doghouse? Wasn't there a gnome? Oh yeah, there's a gnome. Hey. It's a grown-up gnome. That's all I can do. Now will they help me? Oh, okay, we just had to play a game of hide and seek first. Hey, though. Varsågod. You took too long saying goodbye to the gnomes and you lost your sister again. Oh, what are those? What are those things? Oh, there's one right here. Oh, what is that? Ah, what are you? Is it like a mandrake? Ah, weird. There's another one. They're everywhere.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, we got to herd them. So this is what gnomes use for cattle? Could you stop? Stop! No! Little berry babies? Get in there! We did a good deed. Oh no, we left one! Whoops! Sorry, I forgot one. Oh God. Are there like big frogs? What do big frogs eat children? Oh, it's a turtle! Run away! All hail the Frog King! Don't lick me. Gross. There. All right. Climb the lichen. Sledge says, all glory to Hypnotoad. The Hypnotoad. Oh, wait up! Death number 1. Should we toss a coin in it?
They were both curious in different ways, while Lillemor quickly ran along. Ulle could get completely enthralled.
Wow.
And suddenly, Ulle was alone again.
I'll protect you, says the sister, and then she completely ignores him. Well, I guess we'll follow the ferry, because it's dark. This place is probably bad to be in at night. Wait, wasn't it night already? Alley up! What? Wow, okay. Death 2, take your shots. Death 3! Oh, this is gonna be awful. It's side-scrolling. Like depth. There's no depth perception here. What do you want from me? Oh God. Okay. It turns a little bit this way. We gotta go here. Yes! Yes! Ah! Run! Come on, fairy. Sister, you almost got me killed again. Whoa! What is that? No! Jump down! Jump down! What is going on? What is that? He has a tail! No! I end up jumping in anyway. I fell in the river 3 times earlier and I died, but this time it's okay. Preferable to being kidnapped by a wolf creature. Whatever that was.
The river was strong, and Ulle was weak. He did not stand a chance. But soon the sound of the river faded.
If I know anything about...
Ulle was happy to have firm ground under his feet again.
If I know anything about fairy tales, it's that monsters like that eat children. So we gotta be fast, or else she's as good as dead. No Name says again, you save annoying teens at a summer camp, but then make a habit of killing children elsewhere. Look, it's not my fault that the playable character is a child. I'm trying to not die, but if I die and kill the child, it's not because I like killing children. No Name, I'm just playing the game. I'm not the child murderer. Okay, we gotta find our sister now. Again. She's impetuous. She just runs away. Is this like a fairy lighthouse or something? Or maybe an observatory? Oh! Right. Okay. I'm sure they'll explain that later. It's the frog! Yay! The Hypnotoad saved us! All hail the Hypnotoad! Oh, great, now we got slime.
The Frog King made sure that his new friend did not drown. But without his sister, he felt like the loneliest child in the world.
Again.
He just wanted to find Lillemor and go home.
Lillemore's annoying.
To do that, he had to find where the big troll had taken her.
She gets into trouble. I want Lily less. Troll abode. There's the ruins of a house. Oddly out of place house. Right, this way? Oh. There's a hamster up there. Yay, I got a stuffed doll or gerbil or something. Alright, here you go. I mean, you could have just taken the key. It's a tiny little gnome child. You really had to go barter with it? Just take the key from the gnome child. Okay, fine. Now we've got a follower. Yay! Can I get in there? No. Knock, knock! But this one he can open on his own. The other was too heavy, but this giant gate he's totally fine opening on his own. Hey! Right! Don't mind me. I'm just walking by. Yeah. What's that, man? God. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, hey. You guys friendly? You're not gonna eat me, are you? What happens if I go this way? Oh, that's the way I'm supposed to go. What happens if I go this way? Oh, God. Oh, the gnome is on a stick! Did you see that? The gnome is bait! Oh! I think I should go this way. Okay. Oh, we've got traps. Crap. Oh, crap. Alright, so... Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't see it! It snapped the child in half! Okay, it was one thing when the child just falls into the river and disappears, but they just brutally chopped a child in half with a bear trap. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. This game is about dismembering kids. It's... Oh. No! That's... Oh. I hope you're not taking shots. Oh, right. Right. It's just lichen right in front of me. Stop taking shots, everybody. Switch out to water. Take shots of water because you guys are going to get drunk. You're going to get sick, okay? Oh, there's our sister. Okay, can I do like a backwards jump like in Tomb Raider? Yeah, I can. Oh, we're going up. There we go. And there we go. Oh. Ah, okay. Oh no. Why with the bear traps, man? Oh, that looks like a pit. I'm gonna fall into a pit. I gotta go this way. I gotta go around. No! There are some you couldn't see, and there are some that are invisible. Oh, Brian Isaac says, do you need a mountain man's help? I guess. Is there a mountain man in this game that can help me? Jeez. Well, it's clearly a trap. There are branches covering a hole right here. If I walk on it. See? It's an elk with human feet. Did you see that? It has human feet. Oh, the sound effect there was just... Okay, don't explore. Don't explore, just get off. Get off the body. Oh, the elk with human feet. Disgusting. Oh. This game should be titled 1,000 Creative Ways to Kill a Child, because that's essentially what it is. No! Jeez. What do I do? How do I climb down? Oh. This is brutal. went from way too sugary cute to really brutal and dark really fast. This is the same spot. Oh, I see. I see what I did. Okay. Gontro Dim says, Ox, the terrible things you do to kids, gnomes, and animals in your playthroughs. SMH. Show me honey? Show me honey? Freaking nightmare! Ah, it's nightmare fuel! Okay, fine. Oh, yuck. Ah, yuck, he's wading through it. I mean, at least it's not beard pubes, but still. Just imagine the smell. Is that scripted? Do I just... it is scripted. I gotta avoid death. Gotta take out your eyes! Boss fight! Sliced me in half. Okay, so that shakes everything. All right. Blinded him. No, why? Why would he jump so far? I just wanted to jump down from the... I swear, the mechanics of this game are gonna kill me more often than the monsters. Okay, jump. Well... how do I get off of it aside from jumping? And why does he leap over it? You just drop down, kid. Come on. Stop dying, says IMG. I promise it's not intentional. This is not on purpose. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna... okay, you don't jump. You just crawl down. And he touches the ground.
Ulla wanted to cry.
Yeah, I can imagine.
A couple of hours ago, he had been in his warm bed. Now, he had almost died several times.
He died several
His sister was gone, and he was soaked in smelly sewer water.
And guts. Don't forget guts. I mean, he should have just let Lily take care of herself. But no, he had to go be with his sister. Ooh, bones over here. What does that mean? Probably means bad? Bad? Dead bones? The new guy 95 says half a bottle is gone. Tomorrow is going to be rough. I told you. Stop drinking. It's going to be really rough if you keep drinking. Don't drink when I die. It's not going to be a happy thing tomorrow. Got a train tracks. If I jump down there, does the train just come out of the tunnel and squash me? Okay. Gotta save the gnome children. Sound effects are just pitiful. They're just really awful. The crying is just so bad. Yay, you're free! No, no! Oh, good, it's soft. Yay, soft mushrooms. Hooray. Let's open the door, everybody. We're going to open the door to freedom. Yay! Whoops. These have all been triggered. Ah! Oh, don't make me watch these gnome children die. Please don't make me watch that. Can I go another way? No, no, gnomes. Don't make me do this. Don't follow me, man. Go back. Don't follow me. Why are you doing this to me? These poor gnome kids. That's awful. Stop following me! Stop it! I'm trying to save their lives. No. No, 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 no. No! 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 Kids. Oh, I saved 5 of them. I saved 5. That was so messed up. I should not be laughing. It's not funny, it's gross and awful. Oh. He's just like, here we go. Oh no! Oh no! What can we do? Gobble him up! Oh, this is right out of Lord of the Rings. It's gonna come back. I don't want to be caught in there. Comes back. Come on, bring it back. Bring it back. played enough Assassin's Creed to know how this works. Move the light. Alt Grindle says, not Lord of the Rings, Grimm's Fairy Tale. Well, yeah, obviously it's inspired by Grimm's Fairy Tale. I was saying that the hiding behind the log while the Nazgul are peering over it was a visual reminiscent of Lord of the Rings. Bear traps in the water. Of course there's bear traps in the water. Ah, come on! Okay, I need to use the light to see where the bear traps are because the light reflects off of them. Okay, that's where they are. Go back now. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh. This is brutal. Ragdolls afterwards. This is so messed up. I was far away from that. Come on, I was way too far away from that. So far away from that. It's pretty much a straight line. If I can get down there, straight line to the right and then up. One right there. Oh man. Come on, what am I supposed to do? Oh, finally! Is that a hand? I don't like the giant hand. Go away. Go away. I mean, do I wait? Will he go away? Do I wait, or do I just gotta run for it? Oh, he doesn't go away. I gotta go for it. No. Yes! Okay, I don't hear him anymore. Axon Media Los Angeles says, breaking news. Hundreds of YouTube viewers hospitalized with alcohol poisoning after drinking to string of horrific child deaths. Yeah, that'll end a YouTube career. Alright, this cigar is gone. Don't know how I got through that. People trying to survive. Okay. Oh! Well, that was lucky. Oh no! I killed the Pinecone King!
Huh?
Well, that guy fainted to death. They were so happy, just dancing around him, and I'm kicking him around. He's making noises. Sorry, Pinecone. I killed your king. Okay, I'll leave you be. Sean Fernango says you should try The Wolf Among Us for a Thursday. All right, I think I've got it on my list, but I'll double check. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. What was that? I murder the Pinecone King and then something in the meat gets me. Go away. gnome inside! There was a gnome inside and I murdered it! Oh, I murdered it to save myself! No! 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 I was so close. Ah, I gotta start all freaking over. Ah. Poor gnomes! Ah! Oh my God! I'm so close! Why? Okay, I gotta do it immediately. As soon as I jump, I gotta go straight there. Where do I jump? Where do I go? Maybe I'm pushing the gnomes in the wrong direction. Maybe I need to push them up? That jump there. Okay, maybe I gotta drag it to the left. No, I can only drag it one way. I can only push it this way. Yes! Okay, it's on a timer. He only eats the gnome for a short period of time. And so I gotta make it really fast. Alright, a little gnome door. Okay, cute little scene. Anything else in the scene that I need to find? I think I got everything. Marine98 says, and this game started out so cute. Yeah, it did. Almost nauseously so. They sucker punched us into this monstrosity. What happens if I jump over here? No! No! I jumped to the right. I did not jump down. I jumped to the right like this. Do I need to get the wooden thing again? No. Okay, no! Well, I didn't realize that I could climb on that. It looked like a different kind of moss on the rock, not lichen, but now I know I can climb on it. It's mold. This is a dead body. Covered in mold and moss and bugs. Oh, sure, right into the pot. Oh no! Oh, I'm saved for later. He saved me for later. That's handy. Right. You alright, kid? Just a tumble, you'll be fine. Oh, what are these cute things? And how are they gonna die horribly? Well, it's more pinecone people. I'm getting stabbed! Stop it!
Hey!
Olle felt bad for the ill-treated giant.
And as a reward, he got
Lemus
eaten.
might be big, but he had a warm stone heart. All he longed for was a friend. His face scared him most.
Okay, I don't feel so bad for the pinecone people anymore. They threw spears at me.
Even so, it seemed like he had found one.
Yay, I befriended a giant. He'll come to save me later. Did the light save me? Oh, the light turned him to stone, of course, because he's a troll. Right. Okay, clever. And now how are we going to find out where he put the sister?
Ulle was comforted by the morning sun. He had survived the night, but just barely. At least he had found the stone again. And it felt like it was his sister's way of telling him he was on the right path.
Are these footsteps? Found you. Anyone able to translate? My Swedish is rusty. Hey, that hamster is wearing a backpack. Oh, it's a saddle. Where do we go? Probably not in the water. But it's the only way to go. I mean, you're giggling, but I just saw like 10 of you die. 4 of which were in bear traps, so... Yeah, you're not cute anymore. You're horrific. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? All right. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna herd you guys. I'm gonna make the giant sneeze. There we go. Thank you, friend. I love his little flower garland.
Oh.
Come to daddy. You're all by yourself. Okay. Right. Return the little one to the big one. Sure. Oh, is that what you wanted? Nope, that's mine. Okay, how do we return this kid to his papa? Gotta go into the roots. I'm here, Papa Smurf. Where'd he go? Was he on the log? Okay. Well, couldn't predict that. He was getting into it too. He was jazzing. We are now in a cave. A deep, dark, spooky cave. Oh. Stop! Should have figured that. Should have figured that. I was just marveling. No time to marvel. I'm not doing this on purpose. It's just... It's hard to figure out which direction he's going to go in when you jump. Straight. Pressing straight. Straight. More straight. Up. More up. Right. Right, straight. Oh, here we go. Jump it! Oh, here we go. Yep. Okay. Oh, fun. How do we do that? Is someone in the cage? Was that him wailing? Is that better? Did I make it better or worse? Oh, I made it better, kind of. Oh, God. Now I gotta leap for it. Come on. Who's moaning? Bats! Oh, the bats above us. Hope you're not creeped out by bats. Okay. Okay. Oh. Just barely. Oh my god. Oh god. No! I overshot it! How did I overshoot it? Oh, I gotta do this again. Where do I go? Whatever's making that noise, it doesn't sound nice. There's a person. Yeah. All right. Fine. This is fine. Okay, horned monster playing the fiddle over water and a bunch of people walking towards the water. Am I gonna need to know that? Horned creature blows a wind and kills all the people over the water. Horned creature swallows their body into the ocean. Kit Cowling says, hooray! Scotch and smoke rings on my birthday. Play on, sir. Play on, Kit Cowling. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Okay. He played the fiddle, and it led them into the water. Nuka Tom says, hope you got your dancing shoes, because you're never going to want to stop. Oh, this guy stopped. He got stuck in the mud until the sun rose, and then he got turned to stone. missed it. I missed the freaking jump. Run away to safety! This is terrifying! Run away! Okay, we keep going. We go. I got pretty far. Oh, did I time it wrong on the rock? Should have just ran for it. I got squished. I got squished. Yuck. Okay, wait for the rocks. Wait for the rocks. And now we go. Is that a little nook? Did I go to the wrong nook? Oh, okay, that was it. Ooh, is he done? Okay, we're okay. Ooh, bones. Oh, and they're covering their ears.
In his past life, Necken was a simple man that loved playing his violin, but the village did not appreciate his talent. People would frequently bully him, and the only soul that did not was a girl that Necken fell in love with. One day the bullying and beatings became so severe that Necken's anger finally overtook him.
What the heck? You play the violin like a jerk! We hate you and your art, violinist! I'm gonna beat you!
He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance, until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses, still trying to dance to Necken's melodies.
Oh great, is this what we're gonna see now? A bunch of dancing wrapped up mummies?
His love was not spared death either. Devastated, Necken left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow.
Well, I mean, he killed his girlfriend just because he wanted revenge.
Where he still lures people with his deadly music.
Well, says this game is very grim. Get it? Grim? Ah, yes, I got it. Thank you. Super grim. Too close to the side. Ouch. This is like Tomb Raider all over again. I barely touched it. Okay, the river pushes you, and it pushes you randomly. Yeah, now I'm being pushed to the left. Now I'm being pushed to the right. I just clipped it a little bit. Come on. I'm gonna rack up the shots here, guys. Waterfall! Yay! Oh no! He's gonna cushion my fall? Is that what it is? Craig Euler says, "You're killing me, Ox. I told you to stop taking shots. This is not on me." Marine98 says, "Morals of this game. Don't read your children fairy tales anymore. Also, don't drink to Ox's deaths with this game." Yes, that last one especially would be bad advice. Why? Is that strictly necessary? Quick time events? Okay. I'm mashing W. I'm gonna mash that W. Whew. Well, at least we killed the violinist. Am I in my pajamas? A lot of film grain. Okay, back to the tower. Every time we have a dream, we get further and further away from it.
The bramble crawled closer and closer. He felt as if a darkness took hold of his heart and filled it with fear.
Oh no. No.
Then there was a light.
Sister, right? Whoa. What happened to your hair? Wasn't she a redhead before? Didn't she have red hair earlier? Also, she wasn't in a nightgown in the beginning of the game. What is this? That's weird. Is that not his sister? Is that someone else? It's got to be someone else. It's just the faces look so familiar. It's like all the kids have the same face.
Tuva was a light in the darkness.
You are clean of mud now.
She had filled his heart with courage, and the stone with her radiance. The bramble covers all where darkness has taken hold, Tuva said. Follow the light. You will find what you are searching for within the mountain.
Okay, magic fairy child. Got it. Healed me and restored me. Onwards to the mountain. Okay, I guess I can't destroy those. Only the ones with flowers, it looks like. Okay, they give me a game mechanic and then they make it weird. This one. Oh, I see. I have to find the flower attached to the vine and then shoot it. Does that mean this one's gone too? Oh, this one's still there. Okay. Oh, I see.
Ow!
Ooh, it's a little abandoned town. Wow. Surrounded by brambles. Oh, BFG. Oh, great. I mean, it's creative. I'll give him that. Flowers squeaking at me. Ah!
The land was once a peaceful kingdom with a great king. Now, his image embodied the darkness that had drowned the world in Bramble.
Okay, can't go around back. Looks like we're going up. No, up! Oh, it goes down. It goes down. Okay, don't go up. Don't jump. Right.
The land was once a peaceful kingdom with a great king. Now, his image embodied the darkness that had drowned the world in Bramble.
Oh, God. Come on! I'm coming, giant! Thank you, big friendly giant. You're right there when I need you.
Lemus would always look after his only friend.
How did we become friends? I threw rocks at pine cones on his head. Because that's the story.
Olle felt a chill as he saw the warnings for desperate mothers carrying their infants.
Yikes.
They pleaded with them not to carry out the unspeakable acts they had set their minds to.
What? What unspeakable acts? We've got runes here, but I can't read it. What were the mothers going to do with their children? Well, there's like a dragon head. Throwing their children into a pit with a demon inside? God. Oh, man. Okay. Right. I mean, I don't think I can make that. Oh. I see. Space bar. Oh man, that's a lot of space bar. Here we go. Tap 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 tap. W W W W W W W W W W W W. Here we go. Space bar dub. Yeah, okay. What do you got? Anything over here? Anything over here? Nothing. A big bunch of nothing. Okay, well, we're going down. Can we just like jump off this way? Or this way? I'm not gonna risk it. We'll do the scary. I can't jump. I can't jump that way. It's not letting me. Wait, I think I can. Hold on. corn. Oh, I probably should have known, huh? Yeah, let's not get close to that. Let's go this way. And let's run. Let's run. Run, 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 run. Keep on running. Uh-oh. What are those? Forks? What are those forks? Irons, forks and irons and keys and stuff? Huh. Oh, okay. A&D. Touch the water. Oh! Oh, what is that? Oh, we got ghosts in the mist. Oh, they're the ghosts of babies. Babies that were sacrificed to the demon. Oh. Okay, right or left, right or left. Not right. Let's get out of here. Okay. There's a flower right on the other side of this door. Nuka Tom says, why am I getting Point Lookout flashbacks? It is reminiscent. Okay. We gotta climb that ladder. Is there anything up there? No, we can't. Alright. There goes the boat. Okay. Drop on down. Don't go in the water. See if we can find a way onto the boat. Where's your boat? No! And I instantly drown. I mean, I just navigated a river a moment ago. But this shallow water, yeah, I'm going to instantly drown. It's because the camera is changing, and then my controls are changing as the camera's changing. That's why I got mixed up. Okay, up or down. Let's try down. Hey. Collectible. Yeah, let's go in the creepy building in just a second. Let's see what's inside first. Oh, that's great. It's just a dirty nightgown hanging up in an empty room. Oh. Okay, there's a door here, so if we go through the other one, we're going to be blocked. It's like a symbol on the door. And then an attic area. Okay. Well, inside we go. Oh, there's the other side of the door. What am I looking for? Of course we hear babies crying. Key! Add to mixture? Hold on. Alright, so that's diamond. Okay, we know where diamond is. Before we add anything to the mixture, let's make sure we've got the right stuff. Okay, that's domino. 3 dice. Circle. Square. Okay, plus circle equals circle plus. No? Yes. The other was diamond, right? Ducky. Plus. Add to mixture. Circle plus. Okay, let's see what else is here. Diamond and 3 dots. Right, well, we know exactly where those are. Ah! Come on. Okay, diamond. And 3 dots. So I'll just stop crying if I feel like I'm in pain.
Listen to the voices of the deep, and join the wolves that circle round the sheep.
Sure.
A temporary sacrifice you make in order for your powers to awake.
Awaken, really, but okay, I gotta make a sacrifice to get superpowers, sure.
Trust in the transcendent and surrender to be received into the arts of splendor.
Okay, this is a bit much for me.
Behold the transmutation into gold. Soon a god emerges from the mold. No longer human, bricked or land alone. A goddess reborn seated on her throne.
So they sacrificed their children to become immortal goddesses. Ooh, and there's the crank. What the heck is... I don't remember this in any grim fairy tale. This is more like, Satan. This is kind of like Satan stuff. Oh, in the background of crying babies. Jeez. Gotta save the baby! How do I save the baby? Oh. Okay. Book. Book. Let's just avoid the noose for now. Book. These are big bucks. All right, any more bucks? Yeah. I got another book. Anything else? I think that's it. Oh, wait, no. No, we got the book here. Okay, I think that's it. There we go.
The witch was ahead of him. Ola knew he had to hurry before she could complete the ritual.
I'm coming,
If
kid.
he did not catch up with the woman, the swamp would swallow another child.
Oh, come on. I'm coming.
But he did not know that someone else wanted to hold him back. A midwife who wanted more dark souls to take care of.
I'm coming, kid! I'm gonna save you from the crazy witch. Right? Is this right? Is this bad? Am I going the right way or the wrong way? I think I'm going the right way. Oh, stop switching camera angles on me. Oh, little tiny graves. Julia, Eleanor, Michael, Adrian, Davis. Oh. Well, this was the wrong way, and I'm in a hurry. I gotta save the kids. Stop changing the camera. I almost walked right into the swamp. Alley up! Oh dear. No! Oh. Ah. Well, what? It started to sink. Where was I supposed to go? Okay, I guess it's just a leap of faith. I mean, there are only 3 ways I can go. I guess I go into the grass. I was looking for another submerged platform. Oh! There it is. Found it. What is that, 4 shots? Don't do the shots. What? I can't see! And it starts sinking. I think I saw it to the right. Yay, land! Oh, I love land. Give me land. Oh no! Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah! Jeez! Oh, bull crap! almost didn't do it there. Oh, jeez, that was awful. Okay, it switches between A and D, but it's random. It doesn't... It's not consistent. It's not A, D, A, D. It's A, A, D, A, D, D, A, D, D, A. No, it's D. No, now it's D. 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 Not D. A. D. A. D. A. A. D. D. A. D. A. Oh. Okay. There she is. The midwife wanted to stop me. Dude, wash your hands. Come on. There's no hygiene in this dark fantasy world, I swear. Okay. I need a triangle and a line. Right. I thought that was land. It looked like land. But it was a shadow. Oh, God. Try that again. I got on the edge of it and had to climb up, and that wasted time, so that by the time I got up, I was submerged. There's a ladder going down. I think I can take it, though. I gotta take this ramp up. Run! That music means run! Okay. Well, I did something. But now I'm in the water. Is this water okay to walk in? I guess so. Oh no, there's something in the water. No. No. Okay. Sure. Just fine. Fine and dandy. Ah! Oh. Well, great. Now what? I mean, there's another one way over there. That's a long way to go. I tried to get on that hook. Okay, I'm gonna jump for it. There's the boardwalk. Gonna give it a chance to back away and... Yes. Oh. Okay, well, what? I guess I go in here, but there's nothing to jump onto. I guess it's not on this side. Oh, dead baby ghosts. Dead baby ghosts. What? I was holding it up. Well, what did I do wrong? I guess I have to go down a certain path. I need to understand the mechanic. I have to go down a certain path. This is the way I went the first time. Okay. No! Are we too late? Just as long as she didn't kill the baby. Did she kill the baby? Oh, please don't have killed the baby. Were we too slow? Colonel 87th became a bronze ox. Thank you, Colonel 87th. The baby. The baby. The baby's still in the water. Can we save it? Oh, this is so dark. Oh, this is so awful. Oh, no! Why?
Ulle had been too late. At least he could give the child a proper burial, so that it would not become another dark soul.
Good God. Freaking game, man. Colonel 87th says, what did I miss? What are we playing? Well, it's not happy. It's not a happy game. We just buried a dead child that its mother sacrificed so that she could become a god. Because that wasn't a grim fairy tale. Oh, God. Raoul Duke says, so glad you picked the people pleaser game, Zox. Man, you guys need to warn me about stuff like this. You give me a list of these games to play, and I'm like, oh, this looks great, and I go through all of the screenshots, and it looks good and foreboding. And then I look at the advisories, and it says, oh, graphic violence and gore. Yeah, but I played Doom, right? We're going to be fine. Oh, but I didn't realize there were suffocated babies that you have to bury. And baby ghosts in swamps. You could have told me that. Had I known. Oh, wait. And they make you feel like it's your fault too. When we're at the hut, they're like, oh, we better be fast. Olaf, he better be really fast, otherwise she's gonna kill the kid. And you're sitting there trying, but then there are boardwalks and monsters in the water, and then baby ghosts trying to stop you in brambles, and then you get there and you're too late. And the narrator is like, yeah, Olaf was too late. He was just too slow. Selfish of him, taking his time. Could have saved the kid, but no, just too slow. Colonel 87th says, I give you a list, and this is what you chose. This was on the list. I'm playing this game because you guys told me about it. I didn't know it was going to have this kind of stuff. Good grief.
There was a light in the darkness. Guilt and sorrow weighed him down, but the warm glow felt comforting.
And then she eats him. That's what this game is about.
Follow the light, Tuva had said, and he trusted her.
Sean Fernando says it's good that you didn't test it out beforehand. I mean, had I even tested it out, we're 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours of gameplay into the game. I wouldn't have gotten to this part first. All right, follow the light.
The Lichtgübe was older than the mountain, almost as old as the world itself.
Lichtgübe?
He was the keeper of secrets, the gatherer of stories.
This child just buried a child.
Long ago, there was a peaceful kingdom that lacked an heir to the throne. King Niels and his queen Magdalena had waited for a long time, and at last she was expecting a child. She gave birth to the longed-for son, and they named him Ulrich. But suddenly, doctors crowded around the queen's bed.
For a surprise party?
Magdalena succumbed to the labors of childbirth.
Of course not.
The love of his life was gone.
Never a happy surprise party.
Weighed down by sorrow, King Niels approached his autumn. Meanwhile, Ulrich grew into a young boy full of life. The prince was the only thing that kept the darkness at bay in his heart. One day, Prince Ulrich fell ill. The doctors tried everything, but he grew weaker and weaker. They told King Niels about a mythical flower that witches were rumored to use to heal any illness.
I believe that's the white flower on the brambles we've been seeing everywhere.
King Niels searched the whole kingdom for the flower to no avail, and his campaign soon became a gruesome witch hunt.
Oh.
His path was lined with the witches he had slain, but the flower was nowhere to be found.
Of course they include a drawing of him stabbing a witch in the face. They don't pull any punches. It's just, they don't cover it up with anything or leave it up to your imagination. No, it's just straight up sword to the face. That's what this is. Jeez. Come on. Okay, where you going? I'm supposed to follow the light. I guess that means you. Uh-oh. Oh, we lost him. Oh no, we lost
Ulle
him.
wished he could stay in the warm light of the library. But he knew that he needed to reach the mountain and find Lillemor.
This way? Okay. Well, we're in a green flowering meadow. What could go wrong here?
Suddenly, he heard a familiar voice. "Follow me, little brother. I will protect you."
I'm coming, sister. Could you just stop running? That is not a kind laugh. Yeah, probably don't approach that, whatever it is. That's, it's a demon with a back heart. Okay. What do we do? I guess I just didn't get behind cover fast enough. I'm trying to figure out the spikes thing. Okay, the spikes I don't understand. I don't understand how to avoid the spikes. All right, so a circle appears on her body as well. So I need to remove a blood barrier that's protecting her. Gotta watch her animations. Gotcha! Die! He's like, oh, my sister's dead. Oh. Ooh, hey kid, that's how you do it. Take off her head. so dark. I'm coming for you! Stab it! Did I do it wrong? Ooh, what now? Oh no! Okay. Crap. Cloudy says, use the pepper snuff. Pepper snuff coming. I'm gonna stab this right through your back and into your heart, you crazy horned lady thing. Time for a stabbing. There we go. That's how you do it. Oh, you poor thing. Ah! Oh, come on. This kid is... Am I doing it right, or... This sweet little boy at the beginning of the game chased the little gnomes. By now he's got to start just... Nyah, nyah, nyah. Just to the face. Oh, and did he bury her? Or is that what she turned into when she died? Look at his face covered in blood. Oh my God. He is drenched. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Game. Nothing is off limits with these guys. They're just gonna make this poor kid go through the gauntlet. Oh, jeez. That was just rough. I don't think those are going to make it into my shorts.
What have you done? Tuva's voice called out to him.
I mean, she tried to kill me. What have I done? She tried to kill me. And then she conjured an image of my sister and killed the image. Did he murder my sister? Did he pretend to murder my sister? I don't think I'm the bad guy here. Really. I've got like 3 minutes left. This poor kid is covered in blood. I hate it when a game throws an epic boss at you and you can't do anything but kill it. Like, you have to. And then after you kill it, they try to make you seem awful. Like what you did was murder or something. sure we didn't miss that.
Säger solen strålar närmare och allt blir återfött.
Oh no, dead horses.
Det fagra blomsterängar åken säklas här. Det rika
Are these like murdered witches?
och lundens gröna träd.
Oh, God.
Det skola och
Gontro Dim says, my liver can't take anymore and I'm already behind. I don't think I've seen you die this much. Would you like to try assisted mode? The game is built to have you die alive. It's designed to make you learn by failure, which is what I've been doing. A lot of failure. But hey, that last fight I didn't die too much. I died a few times. But then I got through it. I can't sprint, by the way. The wind is blowing in two directions, by the way. I hope you noticed that. This is not how wind works, game developers. Oh, is he gonna vomit? Oh, yeah. Swallowed too much blood during that attack on her face. Just that much blood in the stomach will do it for you. Välkommen till Nilshult. So what, did a plague come through here and then they had to burn it? Or what? Those are seagulls. Seagulls don't typically prey on dead bodies, do they? I mean, animal bodies, but human bodies? Especially vultures. Alright, we got lots of corpses everywhere. What happened here? Oh. Right, she stabbed herself through the back through a chair. Oh, no, it's a crank. This contraption killed her and she turned the crank. Got a key. Thank you, lady. Oh, I recognize that hole in the back. All right. Straffet vinter hedraren och prigel derens rygg. No idea. Marine98 says, one of the weirdest games you've ever played, Ox. I'm not going to disagree. This is definitely one of the weirdest games I have ever played. Oh, stealth moment. Yep, I'm 2 minutes overtime, so I'm going to go ahead and quit right here. We can do the stealth moment next week. So, what you think of Bramble, eh? Wasn't what I expected, to be perfectly honest. I could have done without the dead babies. I really could have done without the dead babies. I'm not typically squeamish about gore and all of that in video games. do we have to kill babies? I just don't like seeing that. I didn't like it in Outlast 2. I stopped playing Outlast 2 because of it. It was just too much. In this game, it's been once, but it was really gory and just really awful and sad. And hopefully we don't have any more of that in this game. The boss fight was interesting and fun. I really enjoyed that fight. It was fun trying to figure out how it works, and it kept me on my toes the entire time. And of course, the exploration and the weird monsters that pop out of every corner is just delightful. I'm having fun with Bramble. I think I want to continue it next week, unless we get more dead babies, in which case I might change my mind. But aside from that, tune in next week, same Ox time, same Ox channel for more Bramble. As for my lore series, I'm continuing to record footage. I recorded over 2 hours of footage today. I recorded 4 hours of footage on Tuesday. I'm getting through it. It's just a lot of content to get through, and then I'm going to have to edit it. And I've got a lot of work ahead of me, but I'm chipping away. That's the way you do these kind of things. You just chip away, and eventually the boulder is gone. And that's what I'm going to be doing. Wandering Paladin says, it's a little bloody. A little? Yeah, just a little. That montage of stabbing the lady in the face with the light sword, a child doing it. It's just a tiny little bit of blood there. The new guy 95 says entertaining for sure. Thank you, the new guy 95. I'm glad it's entertaining. I'm certainly entertained by it. Anyway, I've got to go. I got to get some sleep. I hope you guys have a wonderful night's sleep. I hope you don't vomit too much from all of the shots you took. The shots game has got to stop. Switch it up for like chocolate milk or something. Every time my character dies, just take a shot of chocolate milk. Yeah, we could all do that, right? And then no one gets sick. And our livers will thank us later. Well, we'll go with the chocolate milk from here on out. Anyway, have a wonderful night. I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.